We are streaming. Just take some time to see if I'm gonna echo back at myself. You know the drill. Hopefully at this point anyway. We should be good. Okay. So we finished Rayman Origins the other day. And now we basically did that so we could play Rayman Legends. Absolute banger game. I know this game back to front because it's really great. I have gone on record saying that this is the best Sonic game because like of every platformer that I have played, this is the one that makes me feel like I'm going the fastest. It has a really great way of just making you feel like you're going fast, of jumping around. It's designed in such a way where the levels are really well sequenced. I don't know how you would put it. It really just makes you feel like you're going fast and running. It has great chase sequences. It has great level design that allows you to feel like you're moving quickly and well. Unlike Rayman Legends, it gives you all the tools from the very beginning, so you don't have to go through all the tutorial kind of stuff, or like you don't have to earn your powers from like stage 1 up. Like in Rayman Origins, you kind of got the ability to hit, and then you got to the next stage, and then you got the ability to float and stuff like that. Here it just gives you everything and lets you run around with it. That's really cool. I've been excited to play it because, again, I know this game back to front, and I'm excited to just kind of roll through it. I have no save data because this game is funny where it doesn't have cloud saves. Well, that's fine because we'll just roll through it, eh?
One entire century of yawning and snoring wildly. It seems that the heroes of the Glade of Dreams are under the effect of a mysterious snoozing power. Well, my little ones just needed to take a big nap. Meanwhile, the nightmares multiplied. They spread.
Hi, Zareth.
They generated
cool to see you here.
Even more terrifying than before. The Glade of Dreams is in danger, my friend. Go. Quickly, wake up our legendary heroes.
So something they did with this game was, as you can see here, there are 3D models, and they didn't have that in Origins. They did not have that in Origins. They updated the Ubisoft art framework, I believe. So now there's a lot more. The game looks better than it did in Origins. There's a lot more shading. There's integration for 3D models. Everything looks a lot more crisp. It generally just looks better. Also, the music in Origins was really great. The music in this game, absolute banger. Fantastic. That being said, I forgot I needed to adjust, I have a very specific control scheme for this game, and I need to adjust Murphy. Murphy is something we'll talk about a little bit later, because Murphy is like an addition to this game that also was not in Origins, because he is a result of... What should I set Murphy towards? R. R would be a good key for that. Okay. Murphy is the result of this game originally being a Wii U exclusive. Which means he has like weird Wii U gamepad mechanics. You would think it would be kind of gimmicky and bad because it's like a weird Wii U gamepad mechanic. But it's integrated fairly well, and it's not what I mean to say is, like, it still feels gimmicky, but it's not too intrusive. Furthermore, when it came to other systems like the PC and Xbox and whatever, it's because it's not too intrusive, it it largely becomes easy to manage. It's still fun. It's like, it's not unfun to play with Murphy. It doesn't feel like a hassle, like an unnecessary feature. As you'll notice there, we were collecting looms, like, through the purple looms. The replacement for the king loom, which was the big one we collected in Origins, which made all the looms, like, so as you can see, we're using Murphy here. And normally what you were supposed to do is you were supposed to, like, tap on the Wii U gamepad or whatever to hit that guy. But now you just press R. So it's pretty unintrusive and easy to do. And they use it for puzzles and greater platforming later. I got too excited. And what they did to replace the king loom was they made a mechanic where the first loom in a line is purple, and if you go down the line collecting the purple loom, it will double your score. And I think that's a great way of kind of like leading the player down specific pathways that you want them to go down. Like here, it wants you to jump that way, so you just follow the purple. Also, enemies don't bubbleize the way they did in Origins, so you don't have to hit them twice, which is very convenient. There's a lot of quality of life updates in Legends compared to Origins. And like I said, I know this game kind of back to front, so if I just kind of wander into a secret room and don't mention it, it's because, like, it's because I'm just so, I don't know, I'm very attuned to this game. So I kind of just know where everything is by heart. So this time, instead of saving like 2 Electoons every level, you instead save like, I think like 8 or 10 Teensies each level, as well as a King and Queen Teensy who are hidden in specific bonus rooms. Which means there's a lot less focus on greater loom collection as there is on, like, secret finding. Oh yes! I forgot. This game also requires you to install Uplay, which is now renamed Ubisoft Connect, and regardless of what you choose to call it, it's still kind of annoying that you have to install it. It's one of those, you can get it on Steam, but you still have to install Uplay kind of games. Not every level has Murphy in it, just some of them do. You can kind of take most levels at their own pace, at your own pace if you want to, but also you can go real fast if you so choose. And I kind of like that. I had made a video partially about this game way back when. I don't know how much I would like it if I watched it now. It was about gameplay mechanics, and in retrospect, I think talking about gameplay mechanics is not really the kind of thing I would make a video about now. I'm more focused on like narrative and thematic ideas in video games when I make videos about stuff, and which means I probably wouldn't talk about this game at all because there's not a whole lot to it. It's a great game, make no mistake, but it's not Socrates, it's not Shakespeare or anything. Not every game needs to be a novel. But I think I just wanted to talk about it because I really like it. I liked Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and this game, and I think I wanted to talk about it. And also because I was in like this phase of my life where I was like, content needs to be made, or else you're going to be irrelevant forever. It is like, and that was a pretty toxic mentality to have, I think. I haven't gotten better. It's not like that mentality's gone. It's just switched to streaming now. It's like... The position of the king and queen teensies is not necessarily indicative of the positions of the other teensies on the map, as you can see there. They are not necessarily always in the middle of the map. So, you know, don't sweat it and be like, oh, I missed some, if you get them early. Or get them late in the map. Hold on. They changed the upper limit for how many looms you need to get at the end of the level from about 350 to 600 on most levels. It varies. It depends on what kind of level it is. Certain levels, like boss levels, will be different. Hold on, there's something down here. There it is. It's really cool the way that they for perspective just kind of give you everything at the beginning. Another huge quality of life feature is just that they let you speed up the results screen. That was a big pain in Origins, just having to wait for the results to come in. So yeah, actually, worlds can also be done out of order. Oh boy, Nick Dryu. That's still my Ubisoft name, huh? What a blast from the past. Alright. So worlds can actually be done out of order as well. It's not linear, it just depends on how many TNTs you have. You still have to get a certain amount of TNTs, so you can speedrun this game fairly quickly if you just get a lot of TNTs very early on. We're gonna play through the whole game though. Or most of it. Well, you'll see what I mean very much later. We're going to unlock this character though, because it's every character is aesthetic. Characters don't have any inherent benefit over another; they're just skins. But this skin is, you know, worth getting, objectively good. Also, every skin is more content; it's more levels, so you know, or unlockable ones anyway. Also, they unlock more TNTs, so it's worth doing. Like, even if you don't use the skin, right? And as you can see, they kind of incorporate Murphy here into the design of these running levels in a way that's like both unintrusive but also like decently fun. Oh. Sorry, I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Except then, I guess. So on that particular level, the chase sequence level, the limit for upper looms is about 300. Yeah, I know. I have lucky tickets. We'll get to that later. Barbara, best skin, best girl. She's so fucking cute. She's cute and she has boobs. She's so cute. Little barbarian princess. She's so cute. She has a battle axe and she's cute. I'm gonna use her for most of the game, I think. Her and her alternate skins, I think. There are a bunch of different skins in this game, and like a bunch of them just use different templates. Barbara is a template. She's got the cutest template, I think. Fucking like laughs when she jumps. It's adorable. I'm into it. Anyway. I like that she's missing a tooth. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop simping. Simping for Barbara. Point is, the point being, it is very much worth it to do those levels. You get teensies, you get alternate skins. But they are unlockables. You have to get enough teensies to do them. always felt that was a little morbid was like the amount of skull imagery in this game. Maybe it's like a French thing. Aren't Ubisoft like kind of French? Or are they French-Canadian? That was always kind of humorous to me, the way like the wrestler is all big and tough, and then when he gets hit, he's like. Like Barbara's even got a skull on her belt. Like, who did she kill for that? There's a hidden one under the water. Hello, I am under the water. So every level we've been earning lucky tickets. Those are like scratch tickets that you use to unlock levels, more teensies, looms, etc. We will scratch them off later, like at the end of this, once we finish this whole stage, like this whole, not this stage, but like, I don't know, this whole sequence of stages, what you would call it. Not a stage, but like, I don't know what you would call it, like, world. That's what people call sequence of stages in video games, worlds. Once I do that, I'll do them in bulk, because I kind of don't like scratching off the lucky tickets. It's kind of tedious. It's one of the things I don't like about this game. But it is necessary. Necessary? Well, not really, but it'll help. Well, generally speaking. Well, shoot. Whoop. Hold on. I might be able to still finagle this. Professional. It's so nice. We don't have to learn how to dive. We just get to dive. Like, this part's actually kind of it's a funny. They trick you into like seeing a rope and then just wanting to cut it immediately. But if you do that, the teensy falls and he dies. There are a couple of instances like that where the game tries to trick you into cutting a rope immediately. Like that. If you cut both ropes immediately, you can't do that puzzle. You can't reach it. Excellent. The timing on that one's a little bit tricky because sometimes you'll cut it too late and get stuck on the bottom half of the rope. I feel like I'm talking about this as if I speedrun this game, and I just don't. I like playing games fast, but I don't like speedrunning, because, like, that's, I don't know. It puts so much pressure. It puts a lot of pressure on me as a player to play good. I want to go fast, but I don't want to feel bad if I trip up or something. It's why I could never, like, get into professional TF2 or professional Dota, even though I played a lot of those games. Got me. What's more like I got me? If you let him run off, he'll just run straight off that cliff with the cage. The skulls at the bottom of these paintings are supposed to be representative of their difficulty, but I found that these rankings are not necessarily accurate. Usually they're a bit easier than what they're labeled as. I hope you like this cutscene, because you're going to see it a couple times. This song is a banger, and it was also on, like, all the advertisements. Sorry, I missed a box of looms, so, oh. Well, I guess I'm never getting it, because I passed a checkpoint. We'll live. I'm sure I'll hit the threshold anyway. You don't get anything for, like... You don't get anything for getting all the looms in a level, in case you were wondering. The game doesn't keep track of that. You just need to hit like 600. He'll be back. Don't worry. Oh my fucking... Don't worry guys, I know this game back to front. I know this game like the front of my hand. Hey, that's new. What was that scene in Robots where he's like... Don't worry, I know this town like the back of my hand. Hey, that's new. And then he gets hit by like a cannon or something like that. Okay, once more with confidence. Okay. I almost had it that time. I'm really making the "don't worry guys, I know how to play this game" kind of mistakes. Like the I totally know what I'm doing, and because of that I'm like complicating level 1. It's like when you're trying to do like a sick backflip on level... I don't know how to describe it. It's like you're trying to do a backflip off a diving board, but the pool is like 3 feet deep. Alright, well that sucks. I missed a lot of stuff there. Could you just, yeah. How embarrassing. Okay. Wait, there's a secret room over here? I was wondering where those extra looms were going to come from. I was like, I don't have enough looms to complete this level. Where are they going to come from? Secret room, of course. Yep, that ought to do it. She slides on her axe. She's so cool. The joke is you don't actually have to save her. She saves herself. It's like... And that's what we call failing upwards. Uplay doesn't exist anymore. It's so anachronistic to see that. How to shoot Short Dragon. I'm sure that's what they were trying to figure out over at Disney when that movie released. We're good. So incidentally, we're going to find out pretty soon here that they changed the way that the, there were, boxing glove style projectiles in Origins, but they changed the way that they work in this game. We're gonna find that out soon enough. I remember when I was playing Origins, I was like, oh, they don't work the same. I had some confusion. And that's because I'm very used to playing this game, and very used to the way that they work in this game. Actually, you're supposed to use hooks here, but I'm going to show you how you don't have to use hooks. Or you don't even have to rotate the map at all. It's supposed to be a rotation puzzle, you don't need to rotate it. You can just be cool. Okay. Alright. Good thing that didn't kill me. Too bad that didn't kill me. She's so fucking cute! She kind of looks like the girl from Brave, honestly. I don't know what her name is because, the girl from Brave, because, like, who actually saw that film? But still. That was my bad. I was not expecting Brave to be like, hey, this film about a Scottish warrior, what if we made it Brother Bear again? It's like, alright. Interesting. Like, as you can see, we got the King and the Queen teensies very early in the level. They are not necessarily in the middle. Ooh, that fire texture is a little too far up. Game looks pretty good otherwise, though. I think we should carry on through these fire and flames. So the dragons in these games are like literal dogs. They have dog collars and they fucking... Yeah, I was waiting for the one that I wasn't supposed to cut. Because I knew there was one here that, like, if you cut it, the teensy dies. I was waiting for it. Hope you like this cutscene, because we will also be seeing this one a lot. These cutscenes too are to initiate the chase sequences. And they're good sequences, I like them a lot. Though I must admit there are some formulaic and repeated sequences in this game. Speaking of the boxing glove sequences, boxing glove changes, we get the guy who does the goofball on me. The goofball! And then he gives you a boxing glove. And in this game it's unlimited. In Origin you have a limited amount. Now that may have felt short, but it's actually a pseudo-tutorial lesson. It's there to tell you you can hit dragons with the boxing glove, right? And that may become relevant later. It's there to teach you about what the boxing glove does, and what it might be useful for later, like, boxing glove effective against dragon. How might that be of use in later conundrums? Anyway, let's go unlock another skin for Barbara, shall we? Typically, the unlocks have a particular theme. In this one, it's like dungeon rope things. Dungeons and ropes. So basically the theme is BDSM. But you can't just cut the old ball and chain out of your life like that. How cool. You can't cut those, because if you do, they'll block your path and you literally won't be able to proceed. It's a trap. That went better than I thought it would. I remember having difficulty with that. Whee! I literally unlocked the last level of the final world of this game just by being cool. But or not by being cool. But by getting a lot of teensies. Like, if you're really good, you can get through. I don't know if you can speedrun this game, because I think in order to actually complete it, you have to beat all the bosses. But I do think you can just do it out of order if you want. Anyway, alternate skin for Barbara. Now she's like goth and stuff. Very punk. Very cool. So we're in a bit of a castle siege right now. Does running to the left still kill me? No. They patched that out. Alright. Okay, that no longer gives me. So we've been provided a fisticuff, right? I do wonder what this fisticuff is meant to teach me. Is that something I can mayhaps punch? The boss themes in this game are so great, and it sucks because the bosses in this game are not hard, so you don't get to hear them for very long. I'd recommend looking them up if you're interested. The boss theme for this is it's just a remix of the normal level theme for this world, but it's so good. Like, it's so epic and orchestral. You can also kind of hit them out of sequence. You can hit some of the bosses out of sequence if you are good at platforming. I think I hit him out of sequence there. I'm not sure if that's exactly when you're supposed to hit them. Shit. Well, I'm gonna die. Oh, I actually got him. Somehow. I died on purpose there. Because you're supposed to do this. Like... No TC left behind. This is an interesting little mechanic where you actually can affect the... By standing in certain locations on the stage, you can actually affect where it leans. A strange amount of kazoo in this soundtrack, to be honest. Elden Ring DLC looking great. Oh. This part's fun. You just get to launch them. You gotta love how he just looks back to check if you're still there. And of course you gotta hit them just as he looks back. For the optimal comedic timing. Right into the pig's anus. You only had to get 100 for that level. Guess I'm an overachiever. I definitely say this game is a lot easier than Rayman Origins is. But I also say it's really fun too. Like, I'd say it's more fun because you just get to go fast and kick ass. You know? So now we get to do a music level as our reward for beating the boss. This was kind of the thing the game was marketed on. The idea that you get to kind of play a platforming segment in time with music. This was before, I think, games like Muse Dash and the like, where platforming was integrated in with like musical segments. So it was kind of like, it was new for the time, and it's still a lot of fun. So I might as well, I'm gonna shut my yap for this section. You don't gotta, it's not about platforming, it's really about the rhythm, right? What a sick idea. I hope I actually got the stuff I needed. Yeah, just enough. The one thing that makes me nervous on the music levels is like getting all the looms I need. Because it can be a bit tricky. Sometimes you'll miss a couple and you'll be like, oh shoot, do I gotta do the whole thing over again? Because you can't go back or anything like that. Yeah, so we got all the teensies on that particular world. Amazing. Well, not all of them. We'll learn more about that later. There's still actually some more worlds on that level. Worlds on that level. There's still some levels on that world, but we'll get to that later. I also unlocked some new heroes in the some new skins in the hero hall. What we're gonna do now is we're just gonna unlock some lucky tickets here. This will unlock us a variety of things, like new levels or just more looms. What looms do in general is you need a certain amount of looms to unlock new heroes. Teensies unlock levels, and looms unlock heroes, which are just new skins. And sometimes you'll unlock a level from Rayman Origins. I don't think we'll play those since I already played the entire game on stream. We might play those if they are necessary to get into like the super neat bonus world, but I don't think we will need to do that. And what creatures do is they generate more looms for you passively each day. They're kind of like a daily system. This game actually used to have like online features where you could play online challenges, and it had a leaderboard system that was kind of like speedrunning. Because this game came out in 2013, that online system is now fully dead. You can't even access it anymore. So the only real way to get a lot of the higher end skins is to just grind with the creatures. We're not going to do that. It's so not worth it. We're just gonna play through the game. So as you will note here, I have unlocked alternate skins, as well as there's the default skins, and the skins I have already unlocked. Those are the back to Origins level. The Kung Foot is like a local multiplayer thing where it's like soccer. We're playing alone, so that's no good. The challenges are, again, something I don't think we can even access because I believe these servers are completely dead. Like, I believe they just went straight offline. Momentarily. And the creatures just give you looms and stuff at varying degrees, depending on, like, their quality and rank. And you use them to grind for outfits, basically. They will be of little use to us, personally, since we're just here to play the game. But if you really, really, really wanted those outfits, that's what you would do with them. Kung Fu as a soccer game is more like a weird advanced form of soccer where you kick the soccer ball around and try to half murder each other. Should I unlock the hero for this section first, or should I... Let's do that. Let's unlock Barbara's alt skin. Every challenge section is going to be an alt skin for Barbara. Let's do that first. Oh yeah, you can cheat, but I'm not going to put in the effort to do that. I mean, you can always cheat, but like, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy and girl, and also, alright, I'm just gonna... For one thing, I'm a good boy, and also, I'm not gonna put in the effort to get the cosmetics. Because, like, I don't really care. Also, they give you the best cosmetics for free. Why would I want to play as anything but Barbara and her relative sisters? Like... I remember the end skin is like Naked Rayman or something like that, and it's like, interesting. Because back when it still had challenges, I do remember actually grinding for it. Because I was really into this game at one point. And it was like Naked Rayman. It was like... Okay. We're going to be fighting a lot of frogs now. And hopefully now the thumbnail will make sense of like a punching hand and like the Viking and the frog. I'm trying to make my thumbnails as weird and obtuse as possible. We've got a Braveheart sort of thing going on here. A weird creepy-eyed fish in the background. There's like a Jack and the Beanstalk motif going on here. The music again here is really beautiful, but you don't get to hear a lot of it. That is what we call a freebie secret. I completed Only Up yesterday, and at the end of Only Up they have this big Jack and the Beanstalk type segment, and it's very much like this. Well, actually, it's not a lot like this at all, other than that there's a beanstalk. I think the toads were kind of advertised as like the main enemy of this game, even though that's not really accurate. I mean, like, in a sense, like, Only Up is very popular with streamers. But I see the appeal. I played it, and I honestly found it to be kind of fun. Like, it's very simple, and it is kind of weird in that sort of way, but I didn't really get upset with it. I found it kind of fun in its weird, simple way. Like, it seems kind of mistranslated, and at parts almost AI generated, but it's honestly kind of fun in its weird way. It has a weird, elusive charm to it. Like, I think when you get over the haha streamer bait game or whatever, like, I think when you're willing to get past that, it's a good game underneath that. I feel kind of the same way about Benefati. Benefati's Getting Over It. I think it's very easy to look at both of those games and be like, haha, rage bait game or whatever. But I don't know. I like playing them. They're hard, and people get angry at them. But if you kind of are willing to get past those things, I don't think there's actually anything up here. Can I check? Yeah, there's nothing up here. But they're kind of interesting. I don't agree with you about, like, Getting Over It being bad with the voiceover. I think, like, the voiceover is part of the weird aesthetic charm. I think that's, like, part of what makes it what it is. Like, I think it's, like, trying to get your goat a little bit. Like, I think in many regards, Getting Over It is not a game that, like, necessarily wants you to have fun with it. I don't know how to describe it other than, like, there's part of me that's like, that game is, like, trying to troll you. Brother. Like, I don't know, man. I think Getting Over It wants you to get over it, you know? I think it is both deeper and shallower than it pretends, you know? Did I get everybody? I got everybody. Well, yeah, I think it's pretentious, but I think it's like pretentious on purpose. Like I definitely say I think it knows what it's doing. And because of that, I can't really help. I can't get mad at it. Like, it's like... Alright, well... Nothing to be done about that, huh? Alright, back. No. Vivacious use of tuba, my dude. Want to see me avoid this puzzle? Sometimes I think the use of stock cartoon sound effects can be very tacky, but I think here it is used very well. I don't often like when they're used in videos, online videos, when it's over-edited, I guess. But here I think it works kind of well. I mean, it is a cartoon, so I guess it fits. As I've grown older, I've kind of become a little more... I don't know. I've come to dislike hyper-edited videos more than... I used to really like videos with, like, really fast editing. Now I've become a little... I don't know. I don't like it as much as I used to. YouTube poop style editing. Ultimately, I just want something that'll tell me something. You know, I want a video that will help take away the existential dread I feel on a daily basis, not give me more of it. The old YouTube poops are gone, they ain't got soul. I think they're still out there, but they're well and truly hidden under a lot of other stuff. Like, I think there are always, like, dedicated artists out there, but a lot of times they're really hard to find because they're hidden under all the mainstream stuff, right? Like, there's always good stuff. But I think it's like, you know... I'm not a huge fan of Seth myself. I guess I'm just getting real old. You know, I'm 25. It's about time to hang up the coat, head to the retirement village, move to the Florida Keys, end my pirating career. Castle in the Clouds. This is sort of the equivalent of the desert level from Origins, because it has a lot of floaty mechanics. I mean, that's just objectively correct. I haven't had a birthday since I was 25. I've actually been 25 for 34 years. It's been 84 years. I remember my 25th birthday on the Titanic. Oh, messed that up. Some gate guard you were. That's a Skyrim reference for nobody. There's nothing up there. I do wonder who orchestrated this game. I don't know why I put so much stank on game, as if I'm like a snobby critic trying to argue that this is not a game. There's a guy beating up there's a frog beating up a teensy in the background. We're gonna do some real Donkey Kong Country Returns type stuff and enter the... Whoops, I hit the kill box, like I was in Smash Brothers. I could have sworn, Mike, that you already said that every game is Donkey Kong if you look hard enough on a previous stream. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Recently I was reminded via email that I have a Nintendo Online subscription, and I believe they have Donkey Kong Country on there. So I think I'll play that soon. Donkey Kong Country. That's another game that I kind of know pretty well. I don't know it tremendously well, but I think I know it well enough to beat it. So that should be fun. I think that might be like a one-stream game. Like a beat it in one stream kind of game. Donkey Kong Country is very fun, but it is a Super Nintendo game, so it's not very long. Like, it's just the nature of games at that time. Remember if there's like stuff I missed over here. Did I? I feel like there might have been. I'm still hearing help, so maybe. Sure enough. Yes, sir. I don't think it's called replayability. I think it's called not having enough space on the disc in 1991 for more game. I mean, that Super Nintendo was working real hard to put on those. I think that Super Nintendo was working real hard to have those weird pseudo 3D sprites in that game. And I'm not knocking it because it's bad. Like, it's a great game. I really like Donkey Kong Country. But it is short. You know, it's my opinion that a game should only be as long as it needs to be. You know, it's short though. Like, it needs to be remarked. It's not a sin for a game to be short, it's just short. Am I gonna miss out on this easy? Because I'm too much of a goofing ball. Got him. Really boned it there. I managed to do it anyway. Anyway, City Skyline is Donkey Kong Country if you really think about it. Because I mean, it's got trees. There are birds in it. Altitude quickness. I'm sure once I see this level I'll remember it, but I don't know if I don't remember it from like the... I don't remember it from the poster, the painting. Going into paintings being representative of different worlds, that must be like a thing inspired by Mario 64, I think. I don't know if games did that before that game. Oh, I remember this level. Now that I'm... now I remember it. That's not how you make that sound. How did they get that sound? Like, why? Want to see me skip another puzzle? I don't know if that's intentional, whether they left that in because you're just too good. Like, if you're good enough, you can just skip the puzzle, or if, like, they just didn't think about it. So funnily enough, there's no time limit on this chase, so you can kind of just goof around if you want to. Handy for us, because there are secrets to find. Yeah, now I remember this. Woo! Time limits are the bane of fun? Yeah, it kind of depends. Why is he dressed like Willy Wonka? Because that's how he was dressed in... From my understanding, this is a reoccurring villain in, like, the Rayman series, and that's just how he was dressed in, like, the other games. Like, he was the villain in Rayman Origins. Or one of them, anyway. In this game, he's apparently cloned himself or something. He's a nightmare version or something or other. It's not important. Like, the plot of a game surrounding a severed-armed character is not really important. Like, I believe the whole conceit behind Rayman Origins was, like, originally Rayman Origins was supposed to talk about the origin of Rayman. And they had a bunch of trailers and stuff that were like, here's going to be the origins of Rayman as a character. But then somewhere in development, they were like, wait a minute. We don't actually need the origins for this character. This is ridiculous. So they just dropped that plotline entirely. But they kept the name. So this is going to be a harder version of the thing we did earlier with to unlock this character. To unlock the goth alternate version of this character. They have leitmotifs from Flight of the Valkyries here. I believe that's what the song's called. me when the Rayman is Legends. Truly, this is a legend. I can't believe it. Truly, the Rayman was Legends. Have you heard the legends of Rayman? Have you perhaps heard of his origins? Have you heard of the third time he faced the hoodlum Havoc? A frog is a wee beastie. Easy peasy. Walking into a bakery and acting it like... You're right, they didn't say his origins. I believe I wikied this once or something like that. I believe he's called Rayman because, like... I believe he's called Rayman because, like, the program they used to design Rayman in the original game or something like that was called, like, a ray vector system or something like that. Or, I don't know what it was called, but it had, like, Ray in the name, and they didn't know what to name him, so they just called him Rayman or something like that. It would be like if somebody today, like, called the character Unity Man or something like that. Unity Man or like Source Engine Man. It's like... I hope this portion gives context to the abstract art that I did for the thumbnail today. Like, I hope it contextualizes it. Like, it kind of makes sense now, right? This game encourages genocide, because if you think about it, every enemy is worth money. Therefore, it encourages you to beat every enemy. It's sort of like Fire Emblem, where every enemy is worth XP, so there's no reason to not murder every enemy. Otherwise, you're just wasting XP, huh? Oh, attack the castle? I believe you mean rout. that's my bad, isn't it? Don't get squished. Intriguingly, this game is also kind of tutorializing you implicitly. It's telling you, hey, remember how punching gloves were good against dragons? They're also good against frogs. Remember that. This will become important later. The thing is, I could play a Toho game if I wanted to. I have no doubt in my mind I could find like a download for it, play it, and even get like reasonably good at it. Like, I have played hard games before and gotten decently good at them. To the point where like I can deal with a frustrating game and eventually learn to deal with its weird mechanics and its like difficulty. I'm sure if I really put in the effort, I could beat a Toho game. Like, no problem. The thing is, like, I always say this, it's not a matter of, like, if, it's a matter of when. And I'm wondering if that's, like, a thing that's worth doing a stream about, you know? Because I'm wondering, like, am I willing to dedicate, like, a 16-hour period of, like, constantly failing at Toho? Would people be willing to watch me die in Toho for 16 hours before I finally win? Because sometimes that's how long it takes. Like, I have the faith and confidence in my ability to complete it, but I don't have the faith and confidence in my ability to do it instantly. Like, everyone all present and accounted for. The best freeware game I have played. Like, fully freeware. Dang, that's a tough one. I don't know, it depends what you mean by, like, free. Like, if you mean, like, fully 100% free, then maybe, like... I'm not gonna do the invasion levels until I've completed the game. I don't know. TF2 has been free for a long time. If you're able to avoid the bots in that game, it's really great. Did I miss that guy straight up? Alright. I don't know. There are very few truly free games anymore, and usually when they are free, it's because, like, there's something about them that makes them free. Like, I don't know. Fortnite's free, but it's obviously not. It's not actually free. Like, you know, TF2's free, but it's, you know, obviously not free. I mean, if you really think about it, anything is freeware if you're willing to go to that extent. Bearded Dragon Armored Toad. Goodness gracious, what a load. Oh, he's gonna get me. I don't know, I don't play a lot of freeware. Wouldn't be able to tell you what the best freeware game is. Usually if a game is free to download, it's because it's abandonware. Like, the last game I played that was, like, free was, Bookworm Adventures. And that's because the game was no longer available to play on any platform. And it wasn't free, necessarily, it was just that nobody wanted me to buy it. Anyway, we are forcibly stripping a toad right now? We're forcibly stripping a toad, like... I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. But maybe. No. But what if? Possibly. Surprise! So this is the next music level. The last music level was Ram Jam by... yeah, it was Ram Jam. It was Black Betty by Ram Jam. But kind of done. It was a cover of that. I don't know what this is. I'm sure it's a cover of something. Because I don't think anything in this game is necessarily an original piece. But I don't recognize the song in this one. Perfecto. I've kind of got most of these music levels down because, again, I've done them a lot. Like, as we'll see later, we might have to do them again. So, we didn't get all of them because there's an invasion painting in there. We'll get to the invasion paintings later. Probably not in this stream. But in another stream, probably. The invasion paintings are like the speedrun levels. They're a lot of fun. This game in general makes you go fast. Those levels really make you go fast. But we'll save those for once the regular levels are done. That song isn't a cover, it's an original piece. I'm kind of inclined to believe you, because I don't recognize it from anywhere. It sounds nice anyway. This world is sick. It's like... it's themed around Dia de los Muertos. It's a very unique concept. And it's very fun. This section appears to be vaguely, I'm pretty sure Europeans know what Mexico is. Like, they may not know what Dia de los Muertos is, like the Halloween celebration equivalent of in Mexico. Furthermore, I don't know how many people watch the stream, maybe like 3 or 4, but I'm pretty sure most of them are Americans. Anyway, as an aesthetic concept for a world, it's pretty neat. Like, it also, like, weirdly goes together well with, like, the game's weird fixation with, like... weird fixation with, like, skulls and death. It also kind of fits in with the third world of the game having to do with food. That was also another thing with Origins. There are minor parallels to this, and like, Each world is a minor parallel to, like, the world in Origins. Also, we're a duck now. That's just a thing we have to deal with, I guess. I'll deal with that. One has to wonder where along the development process they were like, what do we do for this level? Duck. And they were like, okay. They had a lot more background elements to the map in this game. I don't know if there were like a lot of moving background pieces in Origins or not. Well, isn't that my bad? I know this game like the back of my hand, and I know the back of my hand like I know Omaha, Nebraska. Almost. Well, now I feel stupid. You're not supposed to do it this way. Oh well. Esqueleto. I remember very little from high school Spanish. I hope if one day there are any Mexican viewers out there, they forgive me for my Sid Meier's Pirates playthrough, where I did nothing but slander the country for its bad location on the map. don't speak French. My mom speaks French, though, because she lived in Paris for a time. Even though, I don't think she speaks it very well anymore, though, because that was a long time ago. I wouldn't know if Paris sucks. I've never been there. I don't know. In my experience, every time there's a big city anywhere, everyone's like, big city sucks. It's like, alright. I'll believe it when I see it. That's my experience. Anytime there's a big city anywhere, everyone's like, it's the big city, and it sucks. It's like, alright, cool. It's like, I'll reserve my judgment until I get there. It's like, I think people just don't like big cities. It's like, I don't know if it's specific to a big city. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Woo! I guess you would call this a cakewalk. Smooth like butter, caress your lover. Fuck. I guess it depends on the person, right? Like, I kinda like big cities. I think they're fun to walk around in. I can understand not wanting to live in one, though. A lot of downsides. I don't know, I think I'm kind of a crazy old person. So, I don't know, there's part of me that's like, man, that grime's kind of appealing. By old, I mean 25. That's old to me. Like, duck. But I don't know, I think it depends on the person. And also what you need to be there for. I don't know, landed it. Like, I guess maybe that's where you and I differ. Like, I don't know, maybe you had to be like me, one of those like messed up kids who like totally loved the smell of car exhaust when you were younger. Like, did you know those kids who were like, go up to the back of cars and be like, man, this smells good? Like, that stuff's poison. Like, that stuff's poison, but man, it kind of smells nice, right? Like, car exhaust will kill you. You will get carbon monoxide poisoning. But I kind of wanna, like, right? That's kind of where I'm at. Like, that's kind of how I feel about it. hope you don't get anxiety about little mites running around on your food. Because this is going to be an aesthetic. This is going to be a repeating aesthetic of little tiny people running around all over your food right now. Hold on a sec, I need to... That's right, I need to do this. Do you like people running around on your butter? Smooth like butter, caress your lover. Punch, kick, it's all in the mind. Yeah, but gasoline has an artificial smell to it, you know? Like... Is there something down here? Disappointment is what's down there. Listen. What I meant to... Listen. What I meant to say is, like, the smell of gasoline is, like, artificial, like, in the sense that, like, it's not naturally produced, in the sense, like, gasoline doesn't have a smell to it. It's actually a chemical put in by gasoline companies to let you know that gas is there. Because otherwise, if there was a gas leak, you wouldn't know that there is gas leaking. It's to let you know when your stove turns on that gas is coming out of it, and stuff like that. Because otherwise, there would be no way to tell. Because gas is invisible, right? Like, it's an artificial smell. Like, literally, it's a smell that shouldn't be there. Because natural gas doesn't have a smell. Like, I think I got all the looms in this area. I'm not saying that, like, you know, gasoline and diesel is a natural product. Or something like that. Does my stove run on gasoline? I don't know. I think they still... Well, like... A lot of American stoves still run on gasoline. I don't know how it's like in, like, other places. No, I'm pretty sure huffing gas is not safe. It's still bad for you. I mean, it's still gas. I'm just saying that the smell... I'm just saying that, like, the smell put in there is not... I'm pretty sure sniffing the chemical is still bad. It's just that the smell of gasoline is, like, not normally there. Like, in a natural state, gasoline... Am I wrong on this? Hold on. Okay, you guys are right. I'm going to take this L. I did a quick Google. It is natural gas. I did a bad on the internet. I did a wrong. It's natural gas that doesn't have an odor. not gasoline. My mistake. We hit it. Alright. So I can't huff gas. Well, nobody's stopping you. Nobody is actively preventing you from huffing gas. I would advise against it personally. Like on the Pollyanna Quixote recommended guidelines for health and safety, I would advise against doing that. But I also can't stop you either. Personally, if you're going to do drugs, I would advise you to do something that's like cheaper and more efficient. Like, if you're going to take the risk to get high, you might as well do it with something that's less dangerous. Like... like, for instance, may I suggest car exhaust? That's a lot better. That's my personal suggestion. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Huffing gas is too expensive, which is why you should do car exhaust, which you can get for free in most parking lots. Like... all you gotta do is, like... honestly, if you're gonna spend the money on gasoline, I don't see why you can't just, like... if you're gonna spend the money on gasoline, I don't know why you can't put that gasoline in your car, run the car on idle, and then huff the exhaust. Like, it's just... it's the same thing for a better experience. Real sausage party over here. This will not suffice. We are missing somebody. As a part of our sponsored No Teensy Left Behind program, I will not stand for this. That was fascinating. I think I might know where it is, actually. Am I Nostradamus or what? Almost. There's a way to do this. Obviously, otherwise they wouldn't put it in the game. But that's how you do it. I'm not Beckham. No. I made sure to disappoint my father bright and early as a child by letting him know that I didn't like sports. Now all we gotta do is complete the level. Which bell pepper is best? Whichever one doesn't create a stem. Whichever one doesn't cause a stem in my salsa. I hope you're ready for more duck action. I was kind of hoping it would launch me directly on top of him, as opposed to directly into him. Well, a little too much of an eager beaver there. I messed up the sequence. They called me a quack. They called me a quack, and they were right. I remember being on a walk once and seeing like this orange thing on the side of the road, wondering what that was, because you don't see a whole lot of bright orange things on on like nature walks, right? And I looked down on it and it was like, oh, it's a severed duck foot. It's like a severed duck webbed foot, and it's like, oh, that was unpleasant. It was also at that point I realized I was really out in the boonies. That was the point where I was like, you know, maybe I should turn back if I'm just finding severed duck feet on the side of the road. Maybe it's about time I head home. Well, I mean, guacamole may be little known for its fire retardant properties, but have you ever tried to put out a fire with guacamole? It's really starting to hit me, like, how much I must have played this game, where, like, a lot of these scenes are meant to be, like, kind of secrets, but I just kind of subconsciously run into them, which is either indicative of, like, how poorly they're hidden, or, like, I don't know, maybe it's a kid's game. That might be part of it. Or maybe I've just played this game so much that it's just second nature. It's really a subconscious part of playing this game. It's just like I know where it is and what to do at any given moment. Like it's almost muscle memory. Well, I'm certain, like, I definitely missed some, like, the first time I played this game, but the first time I played this game was quite a long time ago, so... I'm sure once you've played through a puzzle enough times, you kind of just don't even consider it a... Once you've played through a puzzle enough times, you kind of just don't even think of it as a puzzle anymore, just like a sequence of events that you follow, like... This sequence is roughly based on the Land of the Dead from the end of Rayman Origins, and this song is a remix of, if not just a direct, if not directly taken from the end of Rayman Origins. Parallels. In the old challenges mode, they used to have a whole endless running section like this, and the goal was to see how long or how quickly you could finish a section like this. I really like the endless sections, because you could just run forever, and it would get gradually harder. A sort of endless runner was pretty fun. I don't know, it was kind of like a version of this that was like, I don't know what the kids are into, Subway Surfers? It was kind of like that. Except this game's a lot more fun than that, I think. Snakes on a cake. Oh boy. This is not for people with, like, anxiety about getting bugs on their food or anything. Another soccer section. I used to play goalie and, like, when I was a kid in soccer. But our team was too good. Like, I think they put me in that position for a reason, right? Because our team was so good that the ball never came to me. Like, they knew I sucked, so they were like, just play goalie, Kyle. And nothing... And the ball never came to me, so I just stood there the entire game because our team was too good. Like... Oh, you monster. Alright. That was actually my bad. The luchadors are my favorite. They are my favorite part of this world. At the time, I really liked playing goalie because I didn't have to do anything. Like, and as I mentioned before, I didn't like playing sports when I was younger, so I just want to go home and play video games. So it was alright with me. I just want to get like the juice box at the end of the game. They were protecting the opposing team. That's very nice to say. Oh god. I was a bit of an eager beaver there. Jumped before I thought. Jumped before I looked. Leapt before you looked. That's the phrase. The only memorable time I had playing soccer as a kid was when I got into a fight with someone at my team in practice. Those are not snakes? Then I dare ask, what are they? Alright, mistakes were made. The only memorable thing I can remember about baseball is like this one time when I was really frustrated and I managed to tag somebody out after catching a ball or whatever, and I basically screamed at them that they were out, and they gave me this look like, what is wrong with you? It's just a game. And I think at that moment I kind of realized, like, man, I'm going through a lot right now at like age 6. The luchadors are my favorite. Ooh, this is a good one. I like this level because Lucha Libre Getaway. Because it's just luchadors. This world is great, and these next two levels are just molto bene. How to say? Me gusta mucha. Me gusta mucha luchadores. He's like a Pokemon, he just knows his own name. Like he's kind of got a bit of an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing going on, honestly. Like I said, he's got an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing going on. He does the Terminator thumbs up. It's so good. They're my favorite. I did kill him just like Bowser. Alright, this is gonna be like best boss theme NA. Best boss theme in this game. It's so goofy. It's so great. After the stream, look up Luchador Rayman Legends. I don't think we'll get to hear a lot of it though, because the boss fights in this game aren't hard. His eyes like pop directly out of their sockets. Man, I hope this isn't offensive because he's such a delight. Like, Man, he is kind of like the wrestler from Rhythm Heaven. Disco. Oh, that just kills me, huh? I thought it would bounce me back up. The boss fights in this game are easy, he says. Dies. I don't know. Are you kidding me? No, I don't really think, like... I mean, like, I don't think anyone would look at this and be like... I think it's one thing if, like, it's meant to be an accurate representation of, like, a culture. I don't necessarily know if anyone's going to look at this and be like, this is what actual luchadors are like, or this is what actual Mexicans are like. At no point playing this game did I think like, man, this is what a Mexican is like. So I don't really think that was ever a critique. Oh, they got me with the trap. That's what they did. The launcher spawns before the blue mushroom thing. Oh, he's doing crowd work. This whole vibe reminds me of Mucha Lucha, that one cartoon show from like, I don't know, the early 2000s. I believe Arriba is just an expression, like an exclamation. That might be the word for up. It's been a long time since I took high school Spanish. Back his turn. It's too much fun. It's too much fun just playing with him. Being like, am I gonna do it? Hey. This song should be pretty recognizable. It's got a pretty good kazoo solo. So, as you can obviously tell, that was Staying Alive by the Bee Gees. I guess for the stream we'll just like, the stream's going a lot faster than I thought it would. So I guess, to be honest, we'll just complete all 5 worlds today. And then we'll do like, I had planned to do this in like 2 or 3 streams. Planned to play the game in like 2 or 3 streams. And I guess we'll do it in 2. We'll play we'll play the regular levels this stream. And then next stream we'll play like the speedrun invasion type levels. And then the bonus world. You need like a fair amount of teensies to unlock. You need a fair amount of teensies in the... You just need a fair amount of teensies to get to the bonus world. And I don't know if playing all of the... even 100%ing all of the regular content will get you there. So I think, like, you need to do some of the invasion levels in order to do that. I want to avoid playing the Origins level as much as possible, since I've already done that. I want to wait for playing the sax on stream until, 1, I can find out a way to not blow out the mic by playing it really close. And 2, I'm very much a novice at playing the saxophone right now. So, I don't want to play it until I feel confident doing it on stream right now. It's not a terrible idea, though. I had planned on playing it at some point. My real difficulty with outros is just, like, finding the thing to say to be like, okay, we're done. Go home, you know? Without being a real dick about it. So Rayman Legends has this real revolutionary and interesting idea for a underwater level, where it just says, hey, what if for an underwater level, we just didn't have one? So we have 2 minutes to rescue the Teensy. It's not as hard as it sounds. Incidentally, that was not the Teensy. Unforgivable. There will be no recompense. We have a zero tolerance policy for missing teensies. I don't know what the Tetris effect is. So that's when the Tetris effect stream is. I guess when I figure out what that is. Also, you don't need to add me when, like, there's only 2 people in chat. I can see you pretty clearly. Tetris for the Nintendo 64, huh? I have an old N64. I'd have to find like a CRT to hook it up to, and I'd have to make sure it's not so dusty that it no longer works. That'd be pretty wild if I could actually get it running. But like, it's still sitting around there somewhere. If I had the capacity, I'd be interested in playing some, like, retro games. It's an inflatable island. This is how all landmass will be created in the future after global warming has annihilated the Earth. Yo, an entire stream entirely doing through a webcam. Recording it CRT. That would be key nostalgia. That would be like back to, we would call it like the 2008 throwback stream. It's like, hey, do you remember when people would record through a webcam? Well, I think for full authenticity, I would have to upload it in like 10-minute parts over the course of like several months. Because that's just how they did it back in the day. You recorded it through a webcam, you recorded it in 10-minute parts because YouTube had a time limit. Your videos could only be like 10 minutes long. And we would just record the CRT. And it would be like, hello guys, welcome to my playthrough of Donkey Kong Country 64. Today we're going to play as Donkey Kong. He has no style, he has no grace. This Kong is a disgrace. Make sure to check out my side project, Angry Video Game Gamer. No, I remember this specific... I remember this specifically, like, the big guys had 15-minute videos, and then the little guys had 10-minute videos. Like, that was the whole shebang back in the day. So the thematics for this level are kind of like a secret agent stealth slash aquatic thing. So it's kind of water themed. But eventually they're like, we don't want you to swim very much, so we'll just put you on land. But for this level, it's mostly underwater. How many anime did I watch in 240p? When I watched Nichijou, I watched in 240p a little bit. Eventually streaming quality caught up. I didn't have to watch it for very long, fortunately. I did watch some old anime in 240p. The real question is not how many anime did you watch in 240p, it's how many anime did you watch in parts uploaded illegally on YouTube. Like... I believe there's a sound on the there's a song on the soundtrack that's literally called like the spy who, like the frog who kicked me. Like it's supposed to be the spy who shanked me or something. The name's Man. Rayman. The name's Jin. Legend. Oh, I remember that was such a game changer back in the day. I remember, like... I remember on YouTube, suddenly, it must have been like 2010 or something like that, and like, just suddenly realizing that like, videos were like in actual like crisp quality, and I couldn't see the pixels on screen anymore. And I was like, what is this magic? Why are videos so high quality now? How many of them are left on YouTube? I'm sure most of them were taken down due to copyright strikes. But I'm sure some of them still exist. Like, especially when like a new anime comes out. I'm sure they exist, they're just more niche. Like, I think YouTube's like algorithm has gotten better at like filtering that kind of stuff out. Like, I think it still exists, it's just hard to find. Like, once again, the best content is shamefully put away by the algorithm. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Check it out, it's a false box. You gotta love that when you find a secret, it's like, woo! I'm not real. You can't find me. How does this work? How are you dread? Whatever. So as you can see here, we kind of entered the pseudo-stealth section, where we have to dodge lights. I like stealth in video games. I don't think it's a necessarily unpopular opinion to be like, dislike it though. I think there are plenty of people who don't like doing it. I think it's kind of neat, though. It kind of makes action games into a bit of a puzzle. And I dig it. Adds some flavor. And here it feels a lot less like stealth. It's kind of just an element of platforming in this case. See, you landed it. We did start very late today. I started about 8. I had stuff to do. Thanks for coming by. Hope I didn't miss anything. Soundtrack for this level is great. I like it a lot. Oddly, this does not crush the teensy. This does not kill the crab. Well, I've been trying to start streams at like 6 o'clock PST. But I had stuff I needed to do today. So I started at 8. So I started about like, I think 8 o'clock PST? Later than I would have liked. I don't like going till like 12 a.m. The general idea is like 6 o'clock and then stream for about 3 hours. That way we end about 9. And I have time to do some other stuff. I usually stay up pretty late. But at the same time, I don't want to be like streaming into all hours. Something about it seems unhealthy. This level gives us 2 different ways to go initially, but they both lead to that door, so either way is fine. If a gun shoots electricity, is it really just a glorified taser? I never noticed this poster in the background. I never noticed there was like a pin up here. That's funny. Hello, we are playing Battlefront 2. As you can see, I am playing Anakin Skywalker. Need to go back in that room. Up and to the right. There's a teensy in there, but we can't get in there yet because there's electricity. There are lots of good GameCube games. And there's like Okami, and Beautiful Joe, and Metroid Prime, Mario Sunshine, the first Animal Crossings on GameCube. Lots of games. Managed to hold on to that coin somehow. Oh, of course, Melee's on GameCube too. I forgot Pikmin's on there as well. I'm gonna turn off these lasers before I get the stuff in this area. Satisfying in hydraulic press versus Rayman. Did I miss some? No. Not yet. If there are any I missed, it's because I couldn't get to them yet. Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell Toad. Get it? Because of Ubisoft. Now we can go in here and get this guy because the lasers are off. Why is there no YouTube Albanian flag emoji? I don't know, that's a question for YouTube, not for me. Like... Okie doke. So that's all of our teensies. Laser section. with the funny accordion laser music. Alright. A little eager there. Maybe instead of slip sliding on across to the floor. Yes, the accordion. Used by French cafes, mariachi bands, and Weird Al. Need 230 for that. We should get it after this level. Infiltration station. Wait, not this way. This level is slightly different than the one we did earlier, because rather than turning off the lights, he moves an object that blocks the light, respectively. Blocks or moves the light, respectively. Oh, there's a skull coin under there, in there. In there. One, two. Alright. Murphy, you bastard, you got me killed. This wasn't my fault in any way. You know, I just realized, Murphy, how come we've been fighting frogs this whole time, but you're like a frog with wings? That's good. What's this trying to tell us about frog society? Let's not think about it too much. Check this out. It's really weird that they programmed in an animation for this, but you can do it. You can hit while crouching. It's odd that it's there, but you can do it. Like... Okie doke. Slap. He's free. This particular level trains you to look for that specific pattern of type and recognize it as like there's a secret there. As you will note, this particular light has physics. But we're still missing one, aren't we? One short of 700. Getting 700 looms is possible on some levels, and not others. But it's kind of the extra. Again, this game doesn't count, you know, bonus looms or whatever. It doesn't count bonus points. But 700 is kind of like what I consider like the bonus amount of looms you can get on any particular level. We're gonna do the dojo again. Now you may be wondering, how does it get more goth than this? Our character is already in a black suit. How does it get more goth than this, huh? It doesn't. Mistake has been made. You've heard of the Smashing Pumpkins. Now get ready for Smashing. Featuring Nigel Thornberry. Hold on. I can still do this. actually gets brighter this time. Elevator ambush. Hold on a sec. Wasn't there a game named like that? Not elevator ambush, but like elevator attack. It was an old arcade game or something like that. I don't think it was called elevator ambush, but it was something really similar. Elevator antics? I don't know. There will be much elevatoring. Elevation, however, there will not be. Such dramatics. I kind of do like that they make you think about it. Like, they make you like bounce up the... I was assaulted by a bath toy. They'll never believe you, they said, and the lawyers will never believe you. Oh, this enemy's got like one of the best hit screams you'll ever hear. Like... No. It's so good. The big enemies in this game are just the greatest. Between the luchadors and that guy, he's my favorite. Like... So this teensy is dead. Missile me with that. Stop. No. Unless, every time, it trains you to look for that. Nothing's up here. I knew from the start there was nothing up there, but I went up there anyway. Foosball! Foosball! Or as they call it in my house, amputee soccer. Bust a move, stick and dodge. A lot of junk around here. Oh, you monster. You horrid massive creature. The rubber duck doesn't actually hurt you. It just hits you back. But boy does it hit you back. This chase sequence isn't very fast-paced. It doesn't really feel like I'm chasing him very much, huh? That didn't hit me? Well, that certainly did. Well, the King Teensy's gotta be around here somewhere. Either that or I missed him. I don't want that to be true. I think I may have missed the King Teensy. No, I missed the Queen. Alright. Well, there's only one choice. I gotta find her. Waiting for this to conclude might be a bit tedious. Let's scram. Every time. Anyway. Ah, I know where she is. There we go. Every time you rescue a king or queen teensy, they'll give you a heart, if you don't already have one. Alright. Now that we've done that, it's just a matter of beating the level. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Seems the stratagem with those big lab boys is to go under them if possible. Alrighty, this should be most of it. Okay, and that's all over. Now that that matter's settled. Going to have a bit of a chase sequence. Our eel friend has had a bit of an upgrade since Origins. One has to wonder what kind of war happened here for there to be so many landmines. And missile systems, for that matter. There's a lot going on, but you really just have to focus on where you're at. Speaking of lasers, who would have thought the solution to eliminating this giant eel would be to just get rid of the water? Now, the boss for this section is kind of lore-related vaguely, in the sense that it's like, you know, this is a big underwater secret base, and it's kind of being implied like, oh, what is this underwater secret base for? What is it all, you know, what is the purpose of this underwater secret base? What are they doing here? What are they building here? We're about to find out. Lore related, I say. Did I mention banger? You do a bit better at hiding his weak point, though. This portion of the boss fight theme should have been the end. Now this part's tricky because you don't actually get a platform to stand on. You know, I've heard of Metal Snake. Well, this is quite a stretch, huh? Yeah, he really leaves that gob open for a long time. What is he, a streamer? That wasn't too bad. You really gotta fix the design of that. I don't know what you would call that. Wheelchair rickshaw flying machine? I'm gonna get closer each time he looks back. Let's not delay it too much that time. Now we have glue. It's okay. It is definitely the least of the music levels, but it's still a music level. It's alright. It's just that part of it is underwater, and that's kind of like that's the main issue with it. I mean, the song's alright. It's more just like, you know, it's not my favorite on the soundtrack. Molto bene. Happy as a clam. one world left. No, it looks like if we do all the standard levels, we're not going to have enough to get into Living Dead Party. Living Dead Party is the last world, but it's not a typical world. We'll get to that later. So for our intents and purposes, this is the last world. We will clear this on stream today, and that will be the end of the stream. But first, tickets. Is it really gambling if it doesn't cost anything and you always win? I'd be able to get enough teensies from the standard world, even if we get all of them, which we will. Yeah, I don't think we'll get enough teensies, even if we get all of them, to unlock Living Dead Party. Like, statistically, without the invasion levels, it will be impossible. Okay, so that's that. Hold on a second. I'm gonna refresh the stream real quick. Okay, it's good. I was just checking something. So I believe this level is a bit of a redux of the first challenge level that you do to unlock Barbara. But I believe it's harder and has no checkpoints. Not that that's a problem for moi. Oh, there are checkpoints. The music keeps skipping ahead because it's like, oh, I guess you're at this part. It's like... That's what Rayman Legends is all about right there. We're going fast and climbing up walls and stuff. It's a real sick. particular costume is like Greek theme. Like this particular level is like it's Olympus Maximus, and because of this, it's like this particular level is like Greek themed. Like our enemies are little minotaurs. Like ancient Greek themed. I should be more careful about hitting these guys because I'm definitely going to need to bounce on one sooner or later. They sure do make pick noises. Ooh. We found ourselves in a puzzle box. I believe I need to rotate it like so. Nice, huh? There will be more puzzle boxes. Indeed, there will be a lot of puzzle boxes. As I suspected, I would need one to jump on. So supposedly this is the hard level, and in some regards it is. You get a lot less platforms to jump on the whole, but I don't know if I would call it challenging. It gets harder later on, I think. Oh, motherfucker. Alright. Cheese tactics. You know what? I thought I saw something. It must have been my inevitable demise that I saw. That'll do, Minotaur. That'll do. The score got all dramatic, which is how you know it's serious. is I sure hope the Hand of God doesn't come down and try to kill us. That would be inopportune. Oh, dang, Nabbit, I hate it when that happens. Always that last one, hiding out somewhere, huh? Nice of Zeus to make a cameo in this game. To once again interfere in the lives and times of mortals when he needs not to. The dark creatures rise. Hold on a sec. Don't their horns kind of look like their eyes? Like they have eyes, but it looks like their horns are their eyes. What is it about mountains and black fuzzies? They seem to attract each other. First Celeste, now this. And that's what we call some pretty slick movement. Can't believe I've already collected 3 teensies. And the king's up here! What the heck, man? I can't wait to slay the king! Hold on, I have to bait these guys. Bonk. Ah yes, like me, they are afraid of most light sources. How relatable. These wall running segments are kind of my favorite. It's just a really cool mechanic. should have gone for that skull coin. But it was already well over the limit. We got it. So the Amazing Maze is a bit difficult in terms of getting teensies because there's just a way to soft lock yourself out of getting a lot of them. Because you have to go into the maze. And there are a lot of teensies in this maze, right? Naturally. But if you miss one here in this maze, there comes a point where you'll get locked out of the maze and you can't go back for them. How perplexing and annoying, yes? And as you'll see, they're all out of order. I don't think we can go that way. On the other hand, I don't know where we can go from here. Maybe that wasn't the portion I was thinking of. Triangle, square. You got it, fam. It's getting all jazzy up in here. Where I came from. Go down. Yeah, I missed one. May be a bit bold, but as I've stated, no teensy left behind. Which means we can't go down initially because that will soft lock us. down is the correct way to go, so we actually need to go left. I got hit, but that's what we do for the... That's what we do for the cause. Square. Square. Wow, they have it. Square. That is some wild checkpoint right there. In the very same room. Triangle square. Like a PlayStation. We should be good now. That's all of them. Fantastic. Most of this level is just figuring out where everybody is. Like, and then this part. Isn't it cute? They're doing maintenance on like the maze tenants. Oh god. Minotaur janitors. Normally I wouldn't play for this long, but for this game it's worth it. We'll get to the end soon. First, let's unlock the Goth Greek chick. The Goth Greek lady. Goth Greek is difficult to say together. This course is pretty hard if you haven't done it before. Like, those jumps in particular are killer. As in, they will kill you. But when you get it just right, my, does it look good. It's like the perfect skateboard trick, right? The skateboarder falls on his face 1,000 times, but when he pulls off the trick right, man, does it look cool. Absolutely sickening. I feel as though I have the plague. Swarmed and dangerous. I wonder if this will be swarms from like Origins or swarms as in terms of the black fuzzies from this game. Guess we have our answer. Whoops. Okay, up here. Up the wall. I've been feeling a little out of sorts, a little upside down recently. Flashbang. I remember that part in particular because for a long time I just didn't understand that you needed to jump on their heads, and I was like, how do you get this guy? Because it just did not occur to me that you needed to use the momentum from jumping on their heads to get there. It's such a classic platformer trope to do that, though. I don't know why it never occurred to me. And now, because of all that pain and turmoil, it sticks out like a sore thumb in my brain. Dang, these chase sequences, they're fun, but they go by fast, because I guess you're going fast. The sudden music will stop. Didn't account for me having a really long sword, huh? Why do the platforming challenges when you can just be cool? So this is probably the hardest base level in the game, not including the final boss fight, which I consider separately. Because it's not really a level so much as it is a boss fight. It includes Murphy mechanics as well as a lot of wall running. It's pretty fun though. That's what I like about it. Even when this game gets hard, it's a lot of fun. If you never look at a saw blade, can you really say you saw a blade? I was hoping that would tilt eventually. As I said before, there will be puzzle boxes. Oh, I see how you do this. I rotated myself into the spikes. That's a new one. Turn this like so, and then we go up. Now I remember this. You gotta like slowly tilt it, so the horseshoe kind of goes over you. That's how you do it. That's the way you do it. You play your guitar on the MTV. H for Hellenistic period. We gotta do something about your dragon fixation, my G. I won't lie to you, this level may take a few retries. It can be a bit challenging. Like right here, for instance, I boned it. I didn't grip the wall, and because of that, I died. You kind of need to be on the wall the whole time. Incidentally, these dragons lack flame resistance. I guess they are not made of guacamole. Want to see me skip a puzzle at the end of the game? Dragging these balls. I pretend it's the algorithm, but honestly, the real reason I'm not popular is just me. Like, it's just me. Okay, final boss fight. He's reasonably tough. He's not Dark Souls level or anything, but he's got some bite to him. He's the manifestation of all darkness. And he's very huggable, very fluffy. I suppose in that regard, he's not too dissimilar from Shadow the Hedgehog. Hope he doesn't get too handsy with me. Now there are two ways to do this. Also, he's got a pretty good theme, too. You can try and bait him out. You can spam him, which... that's an adequate strategy. Whoops. It's an adequate strategy, and arguably the optimal one. Or you can try and do... when you dash on the ground, or you charge a shot, you will launch a fiery fist. A fist of fury, a fist of fire, if you will. And this will go right through him. As you can see, that does a lot. But you gotta time it right. And aim well. As you can also see, his hitboxes get weaker as he loses more parts. Oh! Well, I guess that's my bad, ain't it? Now here, you can't really use fire. Use the fiery fist. You just gotta make do. Every other boss thus far has been kind of goofy. Well, not goofy. I guess the Metal Dragon wasn't too goofy. But they've been kind of more silly. And this one's like, trying to be serious, trying to be epic. Except for that goofy statue in the background, but you know what I mean. Like... at least it spares me the cutscene. Yeah. When pigs fly, I don't have something to go in front of that, just when pigs fly. Merry Christmas. Whoops! I wonder how much of it is his bite, and how much of it is me, biting myself, by running off a cliff. still, you might... Alright, scratch that. I was gonna say if you hold still, maybe you can dig a hole, a safety hole through him. But apparently, that was not the case. I kinda did dig a safety hole through him that time. I got clipped by its wing. Usually it's the other way around. Usually I clip the wings. Well, that was just poor planning on my part, I think. This theme kind of sounds like the ending theme from Super Smash Bros. Like the first one. Like the credits theme? I don't know how to put it. We got him on the ropes. Don't get clipped by the wing, don't get... Local man gets clipped by wing. What? Why did the music change? Oh, why change back? Maybe it legitimately did not expect me to die that many times. And it was like, are we in a different part of the game now? I think I need to jump earlier. Got hit, but I didn't die. I was honestly kind of surprised by that. Alright, well, never mind. At least you come back quickly. There's something to that. Oh, surprise close-up. Nightmare jump scare. god, he's got like these extra derivables, dirigibles that are just floating around him. No, I've never seen that happen before. In all my time playing this game, I've never seen him just rematerialize if you don't kill him fast enough. Alright, we'll have it your way, Mr. Burger King. Alright, got him. What a nightmare. Literally. You gotta love the cute little Cyclops in the background there. Playing the harp. And we get the one instance of the Loom song being played in the entire game. And if you were ever worried about your Loom count on this level, don't worry, they got you. They make sure that you make it. Hey, when can you come back here? How about, when pigs fly? La, 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 la. And that leads us into the credits. What a way to segue into the credits. And it's been building for the entire game. Like, oh, you're wondering, like, oh, what does this lead into? What happens when, like... What happens when all five get there, right? It's cute. You gotta love it. Rayman Legends, what a game. Spectacular. Super fun. Love it. And of course you get to do the same thing from like Rayman Origins where you run into the credits and you just bash them up. In case you didn't have enough looms from the cornucopia already. The lawnmower is pretty much the most efficient way to do this. I'll get 999 looms, which I think is the max, and then we'll stop doing this. But yeah, good show, everybody who worked on this game. It's great. We're not quite done with Rayman Legends. There's still the invasion levels to do, and the last world. But that's gonna be mostly it for today's stream. Because we've been going for about 4 hours and we beat most of the main game. we'll be back at another time, probably a couple days from now, to beat the rest of the game. Like I said, we probably will not be doing the origin levels, unless we absolutely have to get into the bonus world. Because I already played the entirety of Origins on stream. Skip. Stop, he's already dead. Oh right, we have one more level to do actually. I guess we're not quite done yet. One last level, huh? I'm gonna do these lucky tickets off stream. Alright. We'll do this last level and then we'll sign out. Let's get rocking, huh? Ah, shoot. I totally messed it up. By grabbing that ledge. I missed the climax. I could have done it perfectly. What a sick game. Yep, takes 400, and we're about 77 short. Well, we'll see. For now, it's time to end the stream. I'm really happy for everybody who showed up today. It was really fun. I liked this game a lot. So it was really great to stream it. I hope you liked it too. We'll be back with this game soon enough. And in the meantime, we'll play some other games. Probably some more platformers, I think. I'm thinking about making a new video. Don't get your hopes up. Every time I think about a new video, it usually comes around to it doesn't happen, but you never know. So, look out for stuff. In the meantime, outros are hard. I'll see you.